Oh, it's there, but it's still not letting me edit. Weird. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, that worked. Edit. Okay. Well, for some reason. Oh, I know what I'll do real quick. Can't even switch to Google and edit it. All right, YouTube. I don't know what's your problem. Let's play. Chat. There we go. Weird. YouTube just won't let me edit the title and description and everything. Oh well. We gonna be all right. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gonna be all right. Physics by NVIDIA. Okay, so we solved the last case correctly on the first try. See if we can continue that streak. See if we can solve this case, the Abbey Grange affair. The first try. God. What was I looking for? This. Oh, I forgot to hit continue to.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come.
The game's afoot.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade.
Okay.
A letter from the suburbs.
Right.
He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Is she still in there? Bro, she's still there. Is that the only... Is she always gonna be there? She doesn't leave that window.
Table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Aren't I the one who gave you the letter? Is it over here? Dear Darla, I I hate your stinking guts. Ooh.
The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
You make me vomit.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Your scum between my toes. Love, Alf, Alpha.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B.
E.B. Abbey Grange, Marsham, Kent. Okay. My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will... Wait. Okay. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it. Oh, wait. This is a spec... My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be vague. I'm not going to read the whole thing again. As I have found it, but I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. That's right, what he did say earlier that was from Lestrade. We're off to a great start.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the E.B. monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me.
Okay.
All of that makes for a fair night's work.
Sounds about right.
It makes sense.
Sounds about right.
Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
Right.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
All right, to Abbey Grange we go. Let's focus. Let's get this. Let's solve this case right on the first try and get all the stuffs. What up, Mustafa? Enjoying Uncharted? Oh, shit, you're on part 3 already, huh?
Mr.
Uncharted
Holmes,
3?
Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do.
Okay.
You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
Yeah.
What, the 3 Randalls?
Exactly. The father and 2 sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
1, 2, and
violent
3.
act of
Okay.
aggression.
Yes, the poor
Isn't there a
lady.
4th?
She has had a most dreadful
There's still the 2 that I
experience.
played.
She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts.
Assaulted and
She's
tied
in
to
the
a chair.
morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright,
Where is the body of the deceased?
in the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Okay. Father and 2 sons, their word. They stole his silver service, which is of great value. His head was knocked in with his own poker. Damn. Violent act of aggression. Yes. Okay. First, let me walk around here right quick. You don't have the 4th one yet, so it looks like you're planning on getting it. I look forward to seeing the gameplay. Let me know what you think about
Ladies,
it when you
allow
finally
me
get
to
it.
introduce myself.
Damn.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
All right, so what happened? Actually, let's profile them. Yo, she got a shiner. Fresh bruises. Okay. Pale cheeks. From fear. Or from the ordeal she's been through, guessing. Elegant dress. Titties. Old bruises. From maybe her, well, now deceased late husband. Wedding ring. She still wears it, huh? We missed one thing. What did we miss? Oh. Australian origin. So what happened last night? Let's just go over the not happy marriage.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
After I finish this, I'll probably get that horror game, Madison. I'll probably grab that, and then I'll play that, and then I'll finish, and I'll do the other Sherlock game. I'll probably play that Madison game after I finish this this Sherlock game.
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
You have old bruises, are you sure?
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did.
Called it.
He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Alright, so what happened last night?
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw 2 others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were 3, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
So so Teresa didn't hear anything? I mean, your husband at least heard something. Did Teresa was like did she at least call the cops while she was like missing in action? It's not like she could have done anything, but I'm just like curious.
Did these 3 villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
That's it? They didn't take
ladyship?
They didn't take your Australian necklace, the Australian based necklace, the pendant. That's, I mean, they had you knocked out and tied to a chair. They didn't take that shit from you. I mean, those are the same clothes she was wearing before because she's got blood on her cuff.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
That's night.
As
What's
I
up?
sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate.
You didn't call the
And
cops?
I
You didn't
thought
tell
nothing of
anybody?
it at the time.
What the fuck?
Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went
And
to bed,
then
and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
I don't know, man. That's a little sus. You saw them outside next to the gate. Didn't say anything to anyone, just like, I'm gonna go to bed. Like, what? At night? Like, come on. That's sus. You definitely should have warned them. That's sus. I don't know, man. Wrinkles. She got blood on her shirt. I'm not gonna look at that, Holmes. You're not gonna notice that stain. I'm not seeing any identical ones over here. That's gotta be blood, right? Oh, wait, no, that's something over here. Okay, wait. It might be part of the design. Working hands, okay. Handkerchief. Vinegar. Execution. Caring. Oh. Coffee stains. So she had okay, that's what that is then. On her cuffs too. Suspicious! Puppy. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls, as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. In Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. This is 5 pages long. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all 3 men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. So even this was there. Either the maid didn't read this, or she just didn't know, or I don't know, man. We would take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band and to provide the full description as it is available at this moment. Also, if the husband or the wife had read this, wouldn't they have discussed it with the maid just casually, randomly over random talk? And then when she saw the 3 people out at night by the gate, she just said, I'm gonna go sleep. Like, seriously? I don't know. It's suspicious! The gang has been in business for some considerable time. Being a family of 3, a father and his 2 sons, the elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already gray-haired. You've been stressed out, huh? While of average height and build, being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age but very different in appearance. The first son, William Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered with a small disproportionate head. Hassan, is that you? Is that Hassan? You should call him William Randall from now on. The younger brother, Melvin Randall, is of a somewhat weaker constitution and is as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for their exceptionally brute pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables stay safe.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
What's this now? A photograph.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
Okay, so if they seem close enough to do that. I mean, look at their hands intertwined as well. So, well, I got another theory. So if they're this close, they would have definitely talked about the newspaper, or talked about what happened in the newspaper, and she wouldn't have just looked out so she would have known about the description about the three men. So again, this makes it more suspicious that she just saw those three men outside next to the gate and just like, I'm going to bed at night. Like, what? My other theory now that I'm brewing up, are these two lovers? And she is concerned for her because her husband keeps beating her. And she wanted him out, and she conspired with her maybe to get rid of him. And that's when maybe they hired the brothers to kill her husband, but they had to make it seem, real. And so they punched her. I mean, if they were gonna rob her, why only take the silver? She has that necklace, that pendant around her. It seems like it's pretty expensive. So why didn't they take that either? Suspicious! Rock of Gibraltar? Adelaide, 1893.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
A year and a half ago. Her and her husband have only been married for a year. So it doesn't say how long they've known each other though. I'm not seeing anything. Why'd the icon show? The icon usually shows if there's something there to see. See, why is it showing? It doesn't show over here, but it shows as soon as I walk over here. Not seeing anything. Oh, wait, hold on.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame. This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Okay. Oi. Oi, lady. Lady Brackenstall. The safe.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We'll figure it out.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Your ladyship.
Let us try to open this safe.
Can we figure it out?
This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
So confirm, rotate left, rotate right. Let's see, usually how safes go? Let's see. It's usually left first, and then right, and then left. Hmm. All right, 15. 5. Oh, this is a lot easier. I see what dial it's supposed to be watching for now. 17. All right. All this money. Well, looks like they killed the dude before without asking him any questions or anything. They just walked in, killed the dude, took the silver. They didn't really rob the place because again, they didn't take the lady's pendant.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
That's true. If they had tools, they could have like broken into this shit.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of a hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then, so too much drinking. Then there are the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by the. Am I good? I think I'm good. Have described to me are caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of an evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the privitoral cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I am available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. Okay. Medical report found inside morning state. For states enduring poor health. He suffered an addiction to alcohol and nervous disorder. Okay, you got that one. Another thingy thing. Expect the crime scene in the dining room. She probably knew about it.
Oh, what a horrible thing.
History of violence.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise.
Yeah, she didn't like him.
It is true that he once threw a decanter at me And all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead.
Okay, maybe she hired the brothers to kill the husband and then said, don't hurt the wife. And maybe instead of her and the wife conspiring to do that, maybe it was just hers that did it.
But a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before.
So they met him a year and a half ago. As soon as they got to London, well, not maybe as soon as, but after they just got to London. And then half a year later, they got married, and they've been married for a year. But those two have known each other, the mistress and her, have known each other for a lot longer. And they look very close in that picture.
Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Yeah, she was in love with her. Maybe. Not just cared for her, but like, you know what I'm saying? Cared for her. It's like we went through everything in this room. Looks like we can maybe go forward. Yep, alright, we're good. Okay. From Australia, no personal life. No acquaintance. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England. That's fucking crazy though. And remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. I don't know. Acquainted with a sailor. Lady is acquainted with someone named someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. Who took the picture? I mean, whoever took the picture could have been what they were acquainted with. Now let's go with this. For now. Randalls are well known. Criminals identified. Randall's blame. The robbery was faked and the whole story is invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randall. That's what I'm thinking. Randall gang. The testimonies and evidence match and point to the Randall gang. Well, I mean, yeah, they do. But who would have given her the shiner? Who would have punched her in the face and had enough force to hit the other guy and kill him with a poker? While even if he was drunk, neither of them could have done that. I don't think. So for now, we'll go this. Okay.
Oh. You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Okay. He was a hunter. Hunter-gatherer? Just a hunter. Let me look around first before I examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. Glasses. So he was drinking with 3 people.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
What the hell's beeswing?
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
So like maybe after the fact?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
Really?
It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other 2 are clear.
I don't know what bee's wing is. Let me look that up. I might actually need to know that to help solve this in the first try. Bee's wing. B-E-E wing. Okay. What is a bee's wing? A film of shining scales of tartar formed in port and some other wines after long keeping. Very thin, filmy pieces of bran, bee's wing. And only one glass had it in it because it wasn't decanted for the pour. So 2 of them maybe had been in the decanter. So what did the third one
A
come?
decanter standing next to the open bottle. An inseparable pair indeed. Chateau Calon Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru.
I'm not even sure what a decanter is for. Something about airing out the wine or something? No. I remember. Whatever. Huh.
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
Okay.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Right. So I'm saying. The necklace wasn't stolen either.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
Just the silver, not the candlestick, not the lady's pendant. I mean, they knocked her out and tied her to a chair, so, like, they had the chance. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Why didn't they take the china, too? Or the vase, that stuff? I feel like I'm... Oh, wait, here
A
we go.
bottle of wine is missing here. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
Yeah, man, it's sus.
The hunting scene.
It was definitely, like, not staged. It was on purpose, but they didn't actually, like, rob the place. I don't know.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers.
Oh.
We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
They knew a sailor, so...
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Alright, switching it up. No, not that. Okay, yep, that one's right. Or where I want to put it anyway. And I'm gonna say the robbery was fake, the whole story invented in order to blame Ceresa's death on the Randalls. Well, hold on. Because the Randalls did know were pirates, it said, in the Times, right? This fortnight ago, Randalls, as they are known, made their appearance, and but pirate doesn't necessarily mean sailors' knots. In the name of the victim, witness. Randall's, let's see. Intrusion while they were on the police were on the trail. Have to take liberty in mining steam readers. Dangerous, the band, and to provide full description. And in business, being a family of 3. Okay. Yep. I retained over his son, both of whom were in age, but very. Gang is yeah. Pirate career. So yes, they were pirates, but that doesn't mean they know how to make sailors' knots. So, and the other people know have a sailor friend. So, For anything else I should check before I examine the body. Mantelpiece.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
The bell rope that could have been used to call for help, maybe? I don't know.
A fur trader's cabin.
I can't look at any of the other pictures first.
A hunter scene.
Watson, watch out. I'm trying to get to that picture. I cannot get to that picture. All right, fair enough. What about any of these other ones?
A hunting scene. A hunter's cabin. Antique hunting weapons.
I wonder if they still fire. They're probably not loaded though. Can't look at that one either.
A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin.
Okay, let's check the body.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Doesn't look like he struggled though.
Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
He just got rocked in the head.
Barefoot. That must be the murder weapon. The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
Yeah, had to be a big dude to do it.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
I don't know about that. Because the body is facing, like if he was standing up like this, then, well, it is on that side. All right, well, maybe. Watson, we need a decanter for the wine. Watson, writing this down. Make a note to get a decanter. There you go. Thank you, Watson, for our alcohol, for our wine. Wait, it's not for wine. It's for. All right. Well, never mind. We don't need one.
This
Cancel that,
door
Watson.
leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently, the criminals did not venture there.
Alright, so violent behavior, dead body, bent poker, criminals identified, knotted rope, 2 glasses. Excuse me. Three people. There were 3 people drinking wine out of these glasses, but one of the 3 probably prefers with a wine with beeswing. Okay, so decanters can be used for wine. Watson, jot that down. We need a decanter for our wine. 2 people. There were 2 people drinking wine out of these glasses. The remaining glass with the beeswing consisted solely of the dregs in the other 2 glasses. What that? Oops. Alright, knotted rope, bent poker, fireplace, grate. want to make sure I get that out of the way. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. Poker face, poker face, my mama. Dead body, fire, let's see, criminals identified. Acquainted with a, let's see, deadly accident or poker blow. I doubt it was a deadly accident. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on the fireplace grate. Nah. Well, wait. I forgot to double check. I can't really tell.
That must be the murder weapon.
Yeah, but I don't see any blood on it. Like, you think somebody would hold it from this side and hit him with this side. I don't really see any blood on it. Well, of course, I can't see too much since it's dark in that area. Maybe we can see. Do we have like? Great. We don't have like a picture of it in here, so I can't really tell. Can't really look at it. Tell if there was blood on it or anything. All right, so let's go ask about the wine and the poor health. Hey, didn't I ask about the poor health thing? He may not have been killed by that. I didn't. There's blood on that. I can see that because obviously the fireplace lights everything up. But I can't see any blood directly on the poker, like at all. But again, the game is just dark. Like, it's over there. There's like a drop right there, but I can't see any on the poker itself. We'll just hold that there for now. I don't know, bruh. Watson, what do you think? Never mind, Watson. Come, Watson.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
So the other guy's dad?
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Oh, his family member. Yeah, a dad of the dad? I don't know.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight.
God damn!
Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall.
Damn, dude just
The
got...
Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Yeah, I guess so. Hello? Me again. 3 glasses on the table.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Doesn't make sense. Why?
Your ladyship.
If they were robbing you, why would they, like, even after killing the dude, why would they, like, take time to sit there and drink wine out of the glasses instead of just taking the bottle itself? Doesn't make sense. It's kind of like you two were drinking wine in there, and you added the third one that has the bee's wing in it.
Please leave my Mary alone.
Shush. I'm doing my job.
I've searched outside for footprints without any luck.
Not even footprints? Suspicious! I mean, obviously they have this, like, you know, the pathway, this paved pathway. Or not paved, but cobblestone pathway, whatever. So they could just easily walk on this and not leave any footprints, but still. Really? Like, there's nothing out here for me to find? What's in here? Hold on, let me walk around real quick first. I like the music though. I am a fan of piano music. Every now and then. Huh. Closed well. Nothing out here for me to find at all, huh? At least not right here anyway. Here? No? Nothing? Alright. Let's go to this, You can't open that? Seriously? I definitely thought we'd be able to check in there. Can't look inside or anything either? It was just regular shed. Got nothing to do with this case. Alright, fair enough. So they could have gotten in through here, maybe. Like, the door should have been locked. How did they even get in? If there was 3 of them. Like, someone had to have let them in. If.
A trapper's hut. The Brackenstall family appear to be preoccupied with hunting.
If there was those 3.
A trapper's hut.
Could have been just their sailor friend. Doesn't look like there's anything else here for me to check. Alright, Watson. We're going. Identify Inspector's tail. Audited row. Violent behavior. Sir Eustace was violent towards his wife. Well, we already know that. Alright, let's see. Hey, pup. Not right now, though. I don't want to take him with me. Well, I do need to take him with me, but I'm gonna examine the rope first.
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
So we'll make it like a
Let's try
knife.
to find out what tool was used to cut the rope. The fibers from this cut appear to be different. The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
So maybe just like a knife.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Right. Toby, toe beans.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
We're going back to the... We're going back to Abby. With toe beans. Oh, look, he's in the cab with us. He's in the loading screen with us. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You are. I like animals.
Search, Toby.
Such. Ooh. Thank you. I bark and the door opens. I am God. I am the God dog. Oh, now we're gonna go to the shed? Oh, wait, hold on. It turns though.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Then where? Come on, Toby. Lead us. Is Timmy in the well? Are the intruders in the well, Toby? Lassie? I mean, Toby?
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Oh, the scent continues. What's going on here? They climbed the back of the wall.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall.
Doesn't make sense.
I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Doesn't make sense. Because it was a stage. It wasn't real. Thanks for the assistance, Toe Beans.
This hook might be useful.
Probably for the well.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
I wonder why.
Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty.
I thought I heard a pop. I thought I heard Toby. Toe Beans. Oh, there he is. Chilling. Well, is this a silver?
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
Move the bucket.
The bucket can be easily removed.
And tie the... yeah. Expertly done. The silver.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
Yep.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Why would they leave it? Yep. What's her? I already figured it out. Not the mistress. What's her name? The maid lady. Had maybe she may have conspired with the actual lady of the house, but I don't know. But definitely the maid lady can talk to her sailor friend in order to get them to kill the lord of the house, or Mr. Brackenstall. And then from there, they just...
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
It was because of how he was treating her and shit like that.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
So they faked it. This is a short case. Criminals identified. Not at the road. Where found. The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knot. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. Silverware found. Robbery is the motive. Robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. No, imitated robbery. The robbery could have been imitated, which explains the Eustace's death. Silverware was not supposed to be found. I feel like I'm missing some clues though, or something. Like I didn't find everything yet. There's really nowhere else to search. But yeah, look, we talk about the silverware first. It's a small map. There's not much to...
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Right?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Temporary hiding place. I like how you looked at me while you said that. Also. Your silverware has been found.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Trying to look at her reaction to that.
Your ladyship?
Alright, what about you? How's your reaction?
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Suspicious! Wait, where's Watson? No beans? I heard him.
This door.
Still don't know where Watson is. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's probably back at the house. Went back. He's probably stayed over there. All right. This case seems like it was pretty shut. Oh wait, we're missing something then. Someone. could he be? Where could he be? Where could he be hiding? Can't go in there. We can only go in this room and the other room over there. Toe Beans is still over here.
Brave Toby.
I don't want to go back to Baker Street. Where's the guy at then? This case is not ready yet to be solved. I can't go back this way. Yes, we can come to a conclusion, but we're missing evidence. This is weird. So we're missing this guy. We haven't met him yet, and it says we'll be met in current case. Obviously, we can solve it, but we don't have all the evidence we need to like properly solve it. Where is this guy hiding? And again, I can't go into this door over here. I can't go through here. Nothing on the side there. Nothing on the side over here or anything. Can't like scale the wall.
The intruders.
We can't switch back to Toby.
Brave.
There's nothing else in here. So how do we get to that guy then? How do we meet him? We don't really have any other evidence to go over or anything. I don't want to solve the case yet because this guy's missing. Technically, he might be found after we decide to start solving the case. He might show up there. But I feel like we're missing stuff. I don't know where else we can go or what else we can like look into.
Have you found something interesting?
Unless there's like a hidden room somewhere that he could be hiding in that other house.
My
Mr. Holmes, today is the very first time that I have been allowed to write a single letter, and you are the first person whom I would wish to address. I repent all that I have done, but at the same time I find myself grateful for your uncovering the truth. It has given me an enormous life. I might also thank you for my conditional sentence, for soon I may be able to live a fulfilling life once again and not be condemned by society. So you did get sentenced? Yours sincerely, Percival Blinkhorn. I don't want to solve the case just because I don't know, like, normally we meet everybody first. But we haven't met this guy. So I'm thinking he gets met while we solve the case. Or while we solve the case, but like... I'm not seeing any hidden passageways. We already went through everything. So this rope was cut with a knife. He used to tie her up. He was just facing his attacker. We can't go through this door.
This door.
I'm not seeing any of the secret entrances or anything like that. Maybe outside, but we technically already checked this room.
What a horror.
He's got nothing to say. I already talked to everyone else. There's no like hidden doors or hidden rooms in this area. Can't go there. Maybe we had to beat Toby when we went through that. But we can't, like, it won't let us like go back to being him right now. I wonder if we can restart the thing. Under the fence here. So how do we go about meeting that guy? Like I'm kind of thinking we're just gonna meet him during the after we like do the solved case thing. But like I don't want to take that chance because I want to like make sure I get all the evidence and shit first. All right. If we do the solved case thing, we might not get a chance to get all the evidence and find the sailor guy. But other than that, I don't see anything else to do. I guess it could have been a boat, but definitely not an accident. Murderous visitor. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied out Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. Look for sailor. Okay, so this is where it came in through. All right, cool. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Yeah, look for the sailor. Is it a topic of discussion? No, we have to search the archives. Okay, I just want to make sure, okay? Okay, normally when like the B button stays there for observation, for deductions, it's when you solve the case, like completely. I guess it was just telling me that's what I needed to do to move forward. Like I found everything else I needed to find. But now that I know that's the thing, I'll remember that. Let's see, Rock of Gibraltar, 1893. The name of the ship and the date of Lady Brackenstall and her maid's voyage from Australia. Rock of Gibraltar's arrival. Let's see. Arrival of the Rock of Gibraltar. A ship returned. The Rock of Gibraltar. A bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Southampton, London line. Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia, mate. That was terrible. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. I guess was her name Mary first? This reportedly beautifully young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall. So I guess it was. Excuse me. One of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent. Hiccups.
Here it is.
Oh, we found it. Okay. Already read all that. We gotta find this. Let's see. Task for Wiggins. The address of the Rock of Gibraltar ship owner. We can find the crew list there. I thought this was gonna be a shorter.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Wiggins! Wiggins!
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Got work for you, bro.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you.
Huh.
I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
His secret police is like a gang of kids. That's funny. 3 hours
Here it is,
later.
Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Good work, young Wiggins. Young Wiggins snapper. Young whippersnapper. Wiggins. Good job. Good job, kid. Alright,
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Okay. November the 7th. Who was in London November 7th? A list of senior. 1894. That's May. That's November 12th. Wait. Mr. Samuel L. Graham, 4th officer, departure from Adelaide, Australia on May 6th, arrival in London May 12th. All right, that's not the same. With departure from London, October 17th, arrival in Adelaide 28th. Departure from London, England, November. Arrival in May 17th. Departure from Adelaide, Australia. Arrival in March 1895. Departure from Adelaide, Australia on March.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone.
1894 and 1895. Not this one. 1894, 94. That'd be in 1893, right? I guess not.
I do not think that this...
So Mr. Charles, no. Jack, Henry, Ernst, Thomas, Herbert, and William. Ernst, Thomas Walker. This one departed from Adelaide, Australia on October 1894 though. Departed from Adelaide. Arrival in London. So they would have had I don't think that's it. I don't think it's Thomas Walker. Or Herbert Winningham. Departed from Adelaide, Australia. They would have had to depart from, London. Because they would have to be there in 1893. So let's see. William.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Oh, so we're just crossing names out? Okay. So I thought it might have been him. Charles.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Yep, we're just gonna try. Just get rid of everybody. Process of elimination.
I do not think...
Oh, that's Whittingham. Departure from London.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Okay. Henry. Let's see. Thomas Walker. Ernst. These are the only ones on here. Herbert Whittingham.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he
can't be involved. Got it, Herbert Whittingham.
This officer is still at...
Yep, just crossing people out.
This officer is still at... This officer... Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Alright, let's see. Call Crocker to confront him.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
It'll be alright, Watson. Sometime later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me.
He's
and
taller
I'd
than
like
us,
to
too.
know why.
He's taller than us, too.
It is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Lady Brackenstall. You know her.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer, but I still don't see.
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the
You should've
headlines of the morning press.
checked
You
them
read
first.
the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening,
Bro,
you
let me
were with
profile
Lady
him.
Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Okay, good. I can profile him. Good. Clear look, honest. Honest. Clear looking honest. Are you sure he's honest? Strong build. Newspaper ink. Clean boots. He may not have had to climb over the fence then. Sea knife. He could have used that to cut the rope.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Item of silver, sailor's knots, ship crew, poor health, old bruises.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night.
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No, there is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Hi. Oh, Crocker. Got nothing else. Really? All right. Crocker's statement and Captain Crocker. Crocker's involvement. Crocker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. That's not really to say guilt. Captain Crocker was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. This part is true. But he could have had a confident demeanor because he knew that he could have just said he had an alibi. He could have his people confirm. But he is the only one that they are that the other two are acquainted with. Unless Crocker sent someone else over to do it for them, to help them. But his boots are clean, so like he would have had to jump to crawl over the wall. So he probably would have gone through the he would have had to go through the dirt in order to scale the wall and leave. After dropping the silverware into the well. It really could have been an accident. Because I didn't really see any blood on the poker, but then again, it was dark. I couldn't really, it was so dark around the poker that I couldn't tell. Hold on. Let me just up the fucking brightness instead. Yeah, see? There's no blood on it. Look at the wound. Kind of like a indentions here and here. Which kind of consistent with how these things are. And let's see. They may have come up with the idea to kill him the way they did. The way they were going to. But so when this guy, let's see. He was facing this way. He was facing like this. That's why he fell backwards. Let's see, he was facing this way. And then like got turned around while he was falling. And this door
leads to the upstairs bedrooms, Apparently, the criminals did not venture there.
So they could have been here, waiting for him. And as soon as he opened the door, he would have seen them. He would have seen them right there as soon as he opened the door. Did he come from downstairs or did he come from in here though? From there. If I remember correctly, she said that one of them said that he was upstairs sleeping or something, and he came running downstairs. Let's see. Okay. I've already told him to stride. Let's see. He's retired about 1/2 past. Yeah, he was already in bed. He sat in that room, in the other room, until after 11. Absorbed in a book. Lady, let's see. Before you went upstairs, you entered the dining room to fetch a candle. And, oh God, please go on. As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who stepped into the room. Close behind, let's see, close behind one of them. The French window. It had to be that, right? She said as she approached the window, she came face to face with that guy. But the candles are over here. It's also that candle though. And this candle. So as she approached the French window, she came face to face with an elderly man. Let's see. Approached the French window. I found myself face to face with an elderly Russian man. Okay, one of them struck me a savage blow. You fell unconscious, and you got tied to the thing. When you came to, let's see, tied to the dining room chair. It was at that instant that your unfortunate husband entered the room. So you were tied to this chair. He could have entered the room, saw you here, and then this guy could have been here, prepared to hit him. But he stumbled back and hit his head on that and died like that because the poker, and then they just dropped the poker there that's next to it to make it look like, to make the story completed, that he was attacked by those three brothers, or the three men in the family, the dad and the two brothers. Also, obviously, that story is probably false. And there's two glasses here. One with the bee's wing in it, and two without. So, my other theory is that him and the sailor were drinking and enjoying some wine. That's why there's two glasses without the bee's wing, because it was in the decanter, and so they were drinking and enjoying the wine. Maybe they got into an argument or something, but they were stood up, facing each other. I don't know where that. Oh, he had a cane. That's right. He had a cane with him. Stood up facing each other, and he was going to attack him with the poker, but the guy stumbled back and hit his head. And so to make it look like it was a robbery from the three family members, the dad and the two brothers, they added another glass and put some wine in it without putting it in the decanter first. That's why it's got the bee's wing in it. And then they kind of ransacked this little spot over here, took the silver and hid it in the well. And that's why the sailor, and of course it was tied in sailor knots, but that's why the sailor guy can say that he didn't kill him. And he just went back to the ship and the sharp, where his ship, and said he was and told them to say, "Hey, I was here all night." And he can be honest about not killing him because he didn't kill him. Unless he was never there the entire time. Like the sailor may not have been there. The two ladies are well, no, because they're shorter than me. The rope would have had to been cut. Unless the bell rope was pulled down first and then cut to make it seem like someone taller was cut. Someone taller had cut it. So the sailor guy might have not been there at all. But since the two ladies are acquainted with the sailor, he might have taught them how to tie the sailor's knot. And so the maid lady tied the actual lady to the chair and used sailor's knots. And it was just the two ladies that, you know, because there's no blood on the poker over here, so they didn't have to hit him with it. Maybe they pushed him, or he was like, because he was already drunk. Maybe like they pushed him and he's like fell back. Did he need his cane? Did he need his cane for like helping walk? Where is the rods? Let's see. Exactly. We asked him about. He may have had his cane just to walk instead of like coming down with it to instead of coming downstairs with it to face the attackers. I'm a man with somewhere else. This one's anything. Okay. The point where he first handle. Let's see. Need to know more about him. Okay, let's see. So you mentioned your marriage and this is my hand, drunkard, to be tied, such a man, worse than death. I'll tell you. When I came to at that instant that my husband entered the room, yes, I think he heard them for what? He was holding his stick. But they don't say like, did he just use that for walking? Because it looks like a cane that he could just be using for walking. I can't see anything about the guy that mentioned like, you know, if he had leg issues. Well, and once let's see. He had his own poker. What can she tell us about him? What did she tell us about him again? At my bedroom. Nothing. was more than an hour after I heard Mr. Scream. And then following the doctor's violent behavior, really violent man desperately maintained the precise. True elements enter. They don't just arrive in first of all. See, current mental state. And this just talks about his liver, and if I remember correctly. Like, oh, the leg cramps you have described to me are caused by an alternation of the nervous system, which in turn is caused by excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors you. So he has leg cramps. So maybe an alteration in the nervous systems. Maybe that's why he had the cane. Maybe he just needed it for walking. Because it's not like he could run down there without it. Let's see. So I think he just needed it for walking. So let's say I don't think the sailor was involved. The sailor was an acquaintance of theirs, and so he might have taught them how to tie sailor knots just to shoot the breeze, or while randomly talking. And so they staged this fake robbery, and they were going to attack him, but maybe as she raised the poker, he like fell backwards because he had been drinking. So he like fell backwards and like smashed his head on the thing. Also, one more thing. Oh, I forgot when I came to my the first time. Let's see. 3 glasses. Together in the whispers, and they left. You didn't talk to her about the 3 glasses. All right, we're gonna go with this. His alibi. Let's see. He was not afraid to confront me. Murderous visitor. Randall's blamed. Poker blow. Deadly accident. But they are acquainted with the sailor. Married shortly after arriving in England and remarried and remained at home during the time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. But the other dude, the sailor, even said he knows of them. Wait, let me go back to what she said. See, now that he is dead, but that was if ever one walked earth. Met him only 18 months ago. Let's see. She had only just arrived in London. First, she had never been from home before. I don't see anything in here that really says that that talks about them knowing a sailor. I think that was just because of this. because he was the ship owner. Let's see. We're acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, you know? Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer. By Stones. They don't know anyone in the country. This is true, but they know of him when they left Australia to come to London. I want to make sure I get this right in the first try. See, there's little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. He is acquainted with someone. Domestic accident. The death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. I think this is it. Lady Brackenstall and her maid committed the crime in self-defense. We decide that there is no point in blaming this poor woman. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a go. If it's wrong, we'll just go back and figure it out. I hope I'm right. I want to be right on the first try.
I know the full story. You are both guilty, are you not?
Mr. Holmes, I can explain everything.
Oh!
No, madam, he's bluffing.
It is no use. Your husband was a violent man, a cruel man. Your argument last night ended tragically, with him stumbling and falling, fatally striking his head upon the fireplace grate. However, your mise en scène to divert suspicion was unnecessary. You should have admitted the truth.
The truth is often subjective, Mr. Holmes.
I guess it looks like I was
Not
right.
to me.
What will you tell Inspector Lestrade?
He will find nothing, as he handed the case over to me. Farewell, ladies. Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
Bro,
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
You could be putting innocent people in technically innocent, at least innocent of that crime. What? We were wrong. Damn. Okay, I don't think we were wrong in the fact that I think it was still just them. I don't think Crocker was added to it. So I don't think that it was a deadly accident. I don't think, because I didn't see any blood on the poker. Definitely imitated robbery. Wait, so we have to go, we can't go with imitated robbery with that? So if we choose 3 people here, then we have to go with the Randalls. Can't go with the sailor and the two women instead? Did find all of the fucking clues though, so we have everything here. So we can't go with 3 people then. We have to go with 2 people. And if we can't go with poker, we can't go with the deadly accident if we don't go with no acquaintance. I didn't see any fucking blood on it. So maybe they hit him and then maybe they hit him with a poker, but it was too shallow enough to actually do any damage. But it did knock him over. And then he hurt himself in the fireplace. Nah, cause if Crocker was involved, it looks like he would have had. I think he would have had enough strength to not just straight up knock him out, or not to do enough damage with the poker that it actually drew blood. Therefore, there would have been blood on the poker. Let's fuck it. Let's try it. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him to his accomplice, Lady Brickenstall, to justice. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and maniacal man. The mystery is solved, but you decided to keep it a secret. There is no need to inform the police. Let's see. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is tall and agile and a high-ranking sailor. I don't think this is it, to be honest. It doesn't sit right with me. Also, I don't want to I don't want to choose arrest because it says you will bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brickenstall, to justice. I don't want to bring her to. I don't want to like do that. Let's see what this one shows. Well, we're in the carriage. That's usually the sign of it. Something is right.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Really, an hour has passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Bro,
Lady
what?
Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh shit. Can't even play a mobile game during a
Please
cutscene.
forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Wow, so he was just a great
Inspector,
lying.
I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can
Then I
trust
get
you
this
to do
still
that.
part. We could be
If they
bringing innocent
exist,
people to jail.
I'll catch them.
Technically innocent.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye. Yeah, that was the right one. Sir Eustace was murdered by Captain Jack Sparrow, who was visiting Lady Brackenstall that night. They staged it as a robbery by the Randall gang. Crocker used his sea knife to cut the bell rope to tie the lady and then hid the silverware in the well. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man, and you have decided to keep the secret. The clean boots type shit threw me off, because if he left the area by climbing over the wall, he would have had to step in the dirt. Obviously, he could have just changed boots, but the clean boots and the honest look made me think maybe this guy didn't do it. But obviously, the honest look was just because he could just rely on his crewmates or whatever to cover for him. I got. Damn. People saw the case in the same way. People made the same moral choice. These are just always blank. Oh, it's because it's just loading still. And I just never wait for it. It's an important dialogue. You can check the tab. What's going on
Holmes,
here,
for
man?
heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers.
Domestic bees?
Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft
Bees?
of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollen.
Of course he is.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Yes, Sherlock, when did you become so transparent? Wait. Because I want to turn the, we can turn that back down now. At least fit to 50. It was like 32 last time. This is better. Well, at least they're domestic bees. They're not gonna sting us, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go read the note. Dear Mr. Holmes, I have finally found the courage to write you a letter. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness. On that terrible day, I believed my life to be ruined. But at the same time, I realized there to be one person in the world who truly loved me and who I loved in return. His name we both know. He is Captain... Oh wait. His name we both know. He is Captain Jack Sparrow. His love has given me true reason to live, even if we cannot be together in the end. None of this could have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Yours sincerely, Mary Brackenstall. Cool, cool. Kew Gardens. Kew Gardens. Those type of gardens. Kew Gardens. Are we there yet? 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 Hooray, we did it! Okay, we made it.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens.
Okay.
There's no doubt that this place is beautiful.
Ah,
But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
yeah.
Yes, of course.
These are Starter Binks. My name is Stitch. Well, I think Binks is a little bit off.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time.
Damn,
Good
bro.
day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
His
We are
heterosexual life
investigating
mate.
the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favour for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition. and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert!
Albert did it.
Show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Albert did it because he was tired of you talking shit to him. Talking down to him all the time.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you.
Who's working that day?
Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare.
He looks like he's been crying.
It seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The 2 of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Damn.
Oh dear. Our condolences.
Did he know?
We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house.
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
What's with that thing on your chin?
I understand.
Yeah, a band-aid on your chin.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I think that Albert's dad died because of the other guy. And Albert stole the plants because to get revenge? Or I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Do not touch.
I'm touching.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
All of them? Nobody noticed that shit happening?
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
Nobody cleaned the shit up 2 days ago?
Blood. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Yeah, that wasn't. It wasn't no fucking heart attack. Heart attack my ass.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. The traces are thinner in some places. These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
Staggered here, then hit his head on that. It's got like that little wooden thing around it too.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash, most likely a head wound. This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. This door handle is new. It was recently changed. The door was smashed at shoulder height.
Suspicious!
The esconson was breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room.
Yo, what
The
up?
handle was changed afterwards.
How you doing now?
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Suspicious! Alright, let's use that imagination. That could have been it. I don't know if that's it though. What the?
No, it wasn't like that.
What the? Oh wait, oh duh. I gotta do it in sequence. I don't know if this was like this. I don't know if he died like that by accident by having a heart attack. I think
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
Right.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then?
It was murder. Murder. It was murder. It was murder.
I think we need
killed
to
him.
inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
I think it was murder. It was murder. Where's the oh, here it is. I don't think it was a heart attack. Maybe he was allergic to one of these plants in here, or someone attacked him or something in here.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building. Very strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent.
His death was manipulated now.
These windows were perfectly cleaned. This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
So it's a different pot.
A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
So somebody hit him with a sculpture first. Maybe?
The smell is strong. It is
Detergent.
a detergent. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
So let's see. Maybe someone put something in here so that it will go to the ventilation system, and maybe he was like allergic to it or something, and it caused him to start having a heart attack. That's when he broke into here, knocked us over, and then fell on that.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
I don't know, bruh. I don't know. It's all so suspicious. Emptied colonial collection and Doom was trapped. Perform autopsy. Perform an autopsy on Montague Dune. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection Room? Why had someone cleaned and emptied the room? Was it a trap or a simple accident? It was a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap. We'll go there in a bit, but I want to see if I can go through it. If I can open any of these other doors. Look for some other clues.
According to this, they have light and more.
I already know about that. You mentioned that already. What else?
Water lily.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
According to this,
light and moisture control, yeah. Wow, this place is bigger than I thought it would be. Shovel. Let's see. Okay, so what about the piece of a statue that was in that other place? Oh, wait.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, you can. I need to talk to you about your pops.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Harm House.
Tell me about your papa. Let me get a profile on him right quick, though. Let me see that. Let me see that face of yours. Red eyes. Yep, he's been crying. Consumed by grief. We know that. His dad recently died. Shaving cut. Is that what that is? Are you sure? Clean hands. So what?
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only. I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
Okay.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
I don't think he
Even
would
if
have killed
botany is
that.
not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Okay.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
That was weird. The music stopped. Kind of went. Meh. All right, nothing else to check over here. Let's go around to the other side, maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. How are you doing now? Did I ask you that already? So we're on. Just check this side.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of
The Awakened. I remember that too. Yep. Is that everything? Looks like it was everything. Alright, now let's go through this other door.
Water lily greenhouse.
We can't inspect that? Okay, nope. Let's see. Check over here. Nothing around here.
Dry tropics.
Okay. Whoa. It's like a little mini desert. Of course, a bunch of cacti here. The cacti don't really need water. They just need like sunlight, right? Yo, if someone tried to like grow a cactus and failed, and the cactus died, that would they would just really suck at gardening.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Where's it from? Is the new manager trying to replace the representation of Kew Gardens? Anything over here? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Dry.
Already know that's dry tropics. Yes, quite. Yes. Where the cacti grow. Hey, what's that?
There is a smell of burning.
Why is that? Let's go have a look-see. Fireplace, broken pot. Is it identical to the same one as last time?
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Suspicious!
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned. A broom handle was half burned.
Why? Someone's burning evidence. Gas mask?
A protective mask.
So somebody was in there with him.
someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Someone's trying to burn
The
evidence.
remains of a picture frame.
Gotta be something else in here. Because otherwise it would have forced us to back out if there wasn't anything else in here. Look at that. Picture frame, I already looked at that. I already looked at that, that. Oh, there we go.
A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire?
That's why the
door
new one was
handles to
replaced.
the colonial collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
I hear a puppy. Bark, bark, woofing. Okay, what else we got? Is there anything else in here? Before we head over to that other spot and do an autopsy. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. Watson! Bark! Bark, bark!
Colonial collection.
I don't know where we are right now.
Water lily greenhouse.
We're out. Oh, we're here.
Ventilation system.
Ooh.
Dry tropics. Seed house.
Over by the ventilation
Nursery.
system, huh?
Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory.
Laboratory.
Farmhouse.
Exercise lab. Pretty sure I already looked at everything now. How come I... Oh, wait.
Reserve.
Still don't exit out automatically. Normally we do that once we already look through everything. Is there anything else? I mean, it doesn't look like it. All right, we'll just leave. We'll just manually exit out then. Suspicious. It's still not green. Examine. Like everything else turns green after we examined it, which means there's something here. Aha.
A map of Kew Gardens.
Okay, there we go. There, now it has been successfully... it's an object of interest now. But now it has been successfully examined. What we got here? There's a ventilation system.
A water tank. A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
It's another object of interest. Ooh, oh, I, ooey, ooey. It's an ooey, an O-O-I, ooey, object of interest. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna go to the place now. Oh, wait, let me check the rest of these places. Forgot. This and whatever down there.
Locked.
The door is locked. Okay, let's go this way. It's another map. We've already checked this area. This thing. It's also an object of interest. What's in here? But first, what's around here? Watson, watch out. Is this door locked too?
Locked.
Seed house.
Seed house.
You know, it'll be Watson, move. Sherlock.
Nursery. Locked.
Also locked, huh? This is a bigger map than I thought it was gonna be. That's fine. I think we're ready to go back. Not to go back, but to go to the morgue. Oh, that's the other guy. God, yo, this place is much bigger than I thought I was gonna be.
Locked.
Yes, Sherlock.
Yes.
Now just check that. Thank you. Making sure we check everything. Get everything marked off the system or whatever. What's going on, mate? My name's Saucy. Saucy the Sasquatch. Profile him. Let's see, my myopic, inexpensive glasses. What else? These, dirty collar. From what though? I doubt this. He's wearing the same clothes as he was wearing 2 days ago. If he's the one that helped kill the other guy, Albert's dad. So I don't think he did it. Unmarried. Penis. Gardener's hands.
Would you unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Suspicious!
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Heart attack, huh? Did you have a hand in that?
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
I think he's guilty. We'll see. But right now he's innocent until proven guilty. As it should be, but for some reason our current system doesn't seem to think that when it comes to, you know, cases involving men. Were we already in here? Yeah, this is okay. This is where we. Yeah, okay. We've made a full turnabout. Made a full. We've come full circle, Watson. Let's head out to the morgue. And we have archives to look through as well. So actually, let's go to the morgue first. Onward, Watson, to Scotland Yard. Do you have any deductions to make? Not yet. Doing was trapped. That's all we know so far. So far. Just you wait. We're gonna solve this case with confidence.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
It is ready for autopsy, Watson. Great deduction. The morgue's scaring me. Morgues creep me out, yo. Alright, here we go.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
Okay.
No redness, stings, or bruises. Nothing suspicious here. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
Aha! Maybe he was allergic to one of the plants or something.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Cut them open. Who's whistling? Was Watson whistling? This was like one of those dummies from school. That's what this looks like. We're just all right. We're just gonna pick the lungs up just like that, and like, okay. Oh,
The lungs are congested and edematous.
Then
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant.
so he was poisoned with toxins from a dangerous plant. That's why someone else. That's why we found that gas mask in that other place, in the fire. Someone's trying to burn it.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
Okay.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction. The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Okay.
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
So it's just the lungs. There's no heart
The
attack.
suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
Murder.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We
Game
need to
to him.
locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No, we also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
Right.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No, a few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building? I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't
Of
you?
course he is.
More than a little.
More than a little, my dear Watson. All elementary. Find the deadly plant. Alright. Find out who killed Mr. Montague Dune. Inspect the Kew Garden staff buildings and gather information. And find the plant used to kill Mr. Montague Dune. First, let's go back to the we already did walk around the area. We saw some stuff. So let's go to the archives and see what we can uncover. Maybe we already found the murderous plant. The plant used in the murder. Archives. So, stolen plant list. A list of exotic stolen plants exhibited at Kew Garden, Dionia, carnivorous, blah blah blah, a bunch of the plant, toxin, Sherlock, chemistry, poisons and toxins. I don't think any of these. Well, none of them are on this list. At least I'm not seeing them. Cyanide and happiness. It's a funny little comic. Let's see. Wounds and injuries. Criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols.
That is not the...
I didn't think it was it either. Newspapers. Encyclopedias. House of Parliament. The Institute of British Architects. Urban Economics. Economy of the UK. Rural Economics. Global Economy. Das Kapital. Technology. History. Medicine. Plant hormones, medicinal herbs, exotic plants, poisonous. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Dionaea carnivorous, blah 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 blah. Only the first 3 can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica. But only under very specific conditions. Oh, really? Tell me about those very specific conditions. The plant should react to a process of aggression against which it will issue deadly spores. So maybe the guy with the mask, there was 2 people obviously in that locked room for a hot second. The guy with the mask proposed aggression towards the plant, and it released deadly spores, which would have caused what's his name to be poisoned, and that's when he ran out there and died.
Here it is.
I think it was the current director, in my opinion. That's just me. We have other stuff to go over? Yeah, these 2. Let's see. The following 3 plants were proven lethal to humans. The realization of the toxic process is fairly difficult, where it requires a particular chemical, fertilizer, natural stimulation, and nutrition. The caterpillars should work. Suspicious! Alright, so let me check the archives for the other thing. Symbol on a broken pot. Let's see. Chemistry. Newspapers. Encyclopedias. Art and architecture. Symbol on a broken flower pot found in the backyard. Symbol is not from Kew Gardens. This glyph means divine, if I am not mistaken. Economic science, technology, history, medicine, botany. No. Newspapers, I don't think so. Research. Chemistry, poisons and toxins, wounds and injuries, criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols, the Divine Syndicate. Let's see. The members of this syndicate worship Tredewan, the God King. God King Darius, God King Garen, League of Legends God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is. The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
So who brought the pot in then? Symbol on the flower pot found at Kew Gardens. The pots did not belong there. Let's see. Marks and symbols. Religious symbol. Skull and crossbones. London Garden Supplies. We are a premium supplier for all your landscape, gardening, and timber requirements. Full range supply and delivery of sand, soils, mulches, pots, and anything else you may need. 3 Blurton Road, London.
Here it is.
Blurton Road, London. Gardening equipment, clay pots, accessories, tools. You could probably ask them something about this shit. Oh, it's not there. All right, let's go back to the Kew Gardens for now. We gotta find the plant that was used to poison our victim. Doing was trap poisoning. June was poisoned after being trapped in the Colonial Collection room by the killer. Montague June was affected by inhaling a virulent vegetal poison. That's my story. I'm sticking to it for now. All right then. Is this door open?
Locked.
Darn. Wait, what are you doing? Go this way. All right, so we gotta find which plant was used. The poisoning and murder. Obviously, the plant's not gonna be here though, because it's like half of them are missing. So maybe we should talk to the guy and see if we can get him to open the other doors for us, so that we can check to see if there's any plants in there that could be used for murder. Oi. Hey, you. Hold on. Hey, oi. The Divine Syndicate.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Sure. I know, he might be lying. Suspicious!
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
What about Albert Doone? Tell me about him.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
I don't know about that.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
I don't know, man. Tell me about Miss Margaret
You
White.
mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And why, he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention.
Are you jealous?
How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
That sounds like jealousy, my dude. It's not a good look on you. It's not a good look on anyone.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be
Keys
Albert,
to
Mr.
success.
Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before, and now all of a sudden he is trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
Well, I mean, he did say earlier that, you know, he would have been, some people would have said he would have been a good manager if, you know, botany didn't work out for him. But maybe he's just trying to step up now that his dad's gone.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
What kind of lifestyle is that? Just tell me about
You
that.
mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say. He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it.
Alcohol?
That
And
he had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr.
My
Holmes.
man. Emptied colonial room.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then?
That's sus.
But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Suspicious! I don't
Thank
know.
you, Mr.
He might-
Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
I don't know. Okay, so let's say, what's his name, Alan or whatever his name is, the son, the kid. Let's say he did kill his dad. What if he did? The motive could be because Albert. That's what it is. The motive could be because, you know, his dad was always ridiculing him, or this is what the other guy said. But that guy didn't like Albert's dad anyway, and that guy was also ridiculing Albert when we first got here, calling him useless and shit like that. You got the door keys, Albert? No
Do
Einstein?
you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Fair enough. The Divine Syndicate.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Okay. Relationship with your father.
I
your
imagine
Faja.
that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
And he's been crying, so I don't think he killed his dad. You know what I'm saying? Murderers, like, if he actually did it, he would probably, there's most likely he wouldn't have shown remorse and felt, you know, cried about it like that.
We noticed that
Especially
a
since that
part of
happened
the
2 days
colonial
ago.
collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Okay. Martin Hamish.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens.
Oh.
My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed.
Why is that?
That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee.
Wow.
In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew
Okay.
Gardens.
And
I cannot say that I share his passion.
fair enough.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Okay.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
So, Mr. Hamish, did you do it? Did he do it? I think the siege room was this way. It's unlocked now. Table for experiments.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
What you trying to say, Watson? Huh? Talking shit over there? I see you.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Used for voice recording. So could Mr. Dune have been lured into that poisoning, the room he was poisoned in, by use of this?
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants to respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
Yo, what up, Trill?
Study report by Martin Hamish.
How you doing, bruh? You trillin'? Alright, well, something's around here that we need to look at, but what? You chillin'? Chillin' and trillin'? Chillin'? Okay. Laboratory table. Wet bottle trace. What, you ain't been having a good day?
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory. Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops.
Gold dust. Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks.
Okay.
So it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But
Oh,
why
okay,
would
so it was pretty
anyone
good?
perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
That's what I like to hear.
The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We needed your nose.
Appreciate you. I was planning on watching. Oh wait, we gotta get Toby. I was planning on watching. I started earlier in the stream. I started watching. What's that anime called? Sandland. I was planning on watching the second episode after I finished the Sherlock game, but I'm not sure right now. Because now I'm just starting to get tired. But it's a pretty good anime. So I think during my next stream, I'll watch like the second episode and maybe the third before I start playing a game. But if you want to watch that with me, then you'll have to follow me on like Twitch or Kick. And I think the links are in the description.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here.
Yeah, we saw one of them being burned in the freaking fire.
Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
Yes, Watson. I'm missing something.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals.
All right, cool. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch Sandland, more of Sandland tonight, but definitely tomorrow.
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
Darn.
It does not matter. We will open it.
We will? All right, lock picking system. Let's go. Let's see. Seems about right. Oh, okay. So that one can even move. Got it. All right, let me move the thing again. And let's see. Move two though. All right, let's switch this one. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere-ish. I think... Where could that one go? Could go here. No, not there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that goes like that. Why are there arrows down there at the bottom, though? I think this goes like this. And it goes up like that. Then... No. There we go. This probably goes like this. Ha!
Open. The employee's cloak.
Yep, the cloakroom. He said the employee's personal effects were in here. That's why he didn't give us the keys to it.
Miss White's locker.
Oh, we just going through everybody's shit. She got a jewelry box. What's up?
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Yeah, she just keeps them at work. At her part-time job.
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Yo, she rich, huh? Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years that have passed since you left, and without any thoughts of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. And plus, you have all that jewelry. You could sell that if you wanted money. Excuse me. We're supposed to be. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done. And none of us ever compromise their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer, Mr. Dune. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Sign, your parents. Damn. Family troubles, huh? Dear Margaret. Oh, dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please, let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. So Albert was simping on Margaret, huh? Albert was simping. Even though Margaret was giving attention to Albert's dad, Albert was simping. Simp hard, simp harder.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
Okay.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Nothing else in there? All right. Hey, what'd the letter say? Letter to her family. Dear mother and father, I am writing to this letter with reluctance to ask you for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? Margaret. Then again, she does have that a bunch of expensive jewelry. She could just sold that.
Martin Hamish's locker. Father and I, Kew Gardens.
Kew! What is this? I can't see it.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Okay, okay. Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens obliged me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe no one is better suited for that post. While Mr. Montague Dune was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now, the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How could I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Body interesting. So he may have known what plants to use. Well, that's botany, but chemistry, there's still something interesting there because chemistry, plants are using chemistry. You know what I'm saying?
Albert's locker.
As well. Oh, what do we have here?
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
Is that Margaret? That might be Margaret. And Albert was simping hard, so...
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea. A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Okay. Sir, it is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we are unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dune, has expressed his intention to entrust you to the directorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. It is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Yours very faithfully, J.M. Marvin the Martian, Director of the Royal Navy Training Center. So his dad got in his way of him wanting to go to the Naval Center. That gives him another reason to kill his dad, because his dad was getting in his way about that shit. But then again, we do see that Albert has been crying. And even though his dad died 2 days ago, his eyes are still red from, crying. So I don't think he may have just been, not allowed to go to the naval thing, but I don't think he's gonna use that as a means to as a reason to kill his pops. Oh, hi, Watson.
Chemicals, a sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Probably Hamish's, but Mr. Dune was killed through poison by a plant. Not exactly poison by, chemicals. What is this? University of Cambridge, botanical section.
A botany book. This student's book belongs to Albert.
A repeat year, so he failed botany. I mean, he really didn't like it, so. But that being said, would he have had the knowledge to use what plant to use in order to poison his father? That's everything in here. All right, Watson, let's dip out. Nothing here. Start over here.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish.
What's it about? What's the thesis? Thesis by... Just says thesis. Modern botany. Something laboratory. Laboratory.
A glasses case. It is empty.
Well,
this
he is wearing
area
glasses.
serves as Martin Hamish's office.
Okay.
A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
Outstanding botanical research.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
So he definitely would have known what plants to use in order to poison Mr. Dune. And since Albert, Dune's son, had to repeat a year of a botany class or school, I doubt he knew.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
That weed? No, it's not weed. Yo, bros, how is bro gonna be a gardener or in a botany and not be growing any weed? Tisk, he's a failed botany person. He is unworthy of being the botanical gardens, whatever the head lead title was. Watson or Shadow real quick. Let me see what these are. Nothing? Okay, cool. Let's go, Watson. Nursery continues.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Any weed? Bro, come on, y'all gotta be growing some weed around here somewhere. Man, y'all ain't growing no weed around here? Tisk. Not even a private collection? No cannabis nowhere? No, none of that good old Mary Jane. None of that? Damn, bro. That's disappointing. This way, Sherlock. I definitely would have grown some. How can he call himself a great grower of plants and not be growing any of that good old good? You feel me? Oh, there she is. Or I go talk to her though. Check the rest of the room right quick. Nothing. Oh. Is that the building Mr. Hamish died in? Not Mr. Hamish, Mr. Dune died in? Because then you can put the phonetoscope or whatever here and play a sound out to get someone's attention. Let me check your desk. She doesn't even know I'm here. I'm just
These
going
leather
through her
gloves
shit.
are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used.
Why is that? Did she throw the other ones in the fire?
A book
Try to
about
burn them?
ships. Nothing at all to do with plants.
Well, I mean, she does work here part-time. while she's going to school for something else. And ships, you mean like naval ships, maybe? Is that why Albert wanted to go into naval training? Because he, ships?
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert.
Okay,
This
this is
place
Albert's.
serves as Albert's office.
Okay. It's not hers. She's just in here for now.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Okay. And the other window is too far away to be close enough to use that phonetic thing for the thing like I said before. All right. What's up, Margaret White, if that is your real name?
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Yo, Watson, stop flirting.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too.
Watson got game, though.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Watson got
My
game.
name is Margaret White.
Watson got riz.
Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
I am. What's up?
Yes, I am.
Good, shoddy.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens.
Oh, yes.
Are you working on a case?
Maybe. Theft of plants, for all you know. Look at you. Look at you. Why are you look at me? Look at me. Why are you looking away like that, huh? Are you guilty? Are you guilty? Suspicious! Profiled her. Let's see it. Tits. Pink marks. Past malnutrition plague a poor family. Expensive perfume. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Is it the belt? Cuffs? Dress? That ass? Them tatas? No, nothing. Gotta be something up here that I can't click on. Oh wait, there we go. Unmarried.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
You know anything about it?
Oh yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
That happened more recently than the murder. What's on your mind, monkey butt?
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes.
2 days before.
The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
How did you get in?
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
So you have a set of duplicate keys, which means you have set to all the other locked doors around here, too.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all.
Liar.
But it is a
Or are
very
you?
pretty name.
Maybe she's not lying. Relationship with the director.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
A
He
spiritual
had
father?
an exceptional nature.
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him.
Right, he wanted to take
It made
over,
him
take over
extremely
the
demanding.
family
Albert,
thing.
who is naturally
Business.
shy, suffered because of it.
Do you work here? Yes,
Do
part-time,
you
right?
work here?
Part-time only.
Yeah.
I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn.
Okay.
That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
All right, what about the emptied colonial collection?
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Thank you, miss.
Are you sure?
None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
Very. I think it's Hamish. But it's not always the obvious person. It may have been her that did it. So we gotta find something. Dialogue. Albert Dunn had hoped to join the Navy but was rejected because of his dad, technically. Inscription of Martin and Hamish's photograph. Father and I, Q. God. Let's see. Find a use for the keys. Find a use for the fragment of from a statue. All right, let's go back and talk to Albert and Mr. Hamish. What's going on, mate? My name's Saucy. Saucy the Sasquatch.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Photograph of father.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to...
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire.
Was he now?
He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father.
Okay.
So it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
So you might have been a
Thank you,
little bit
Mr.
jealous.
Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Suspicious. Not just suspicious, but suspicious! Boy, Alberto. Let me hell out you right quick. The dream of entering the Navy.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
Let's see. Albert
And
Hills.
yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea.
Yeah, we know.
He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Want to talk about it?
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Ready soon. Don't leave town. Don't go too far. So I gotta find the room that has the plant used that was used in the murder. And one of these rooms is locked. I think it's this way. Not in here. Where was it? Where was it? We already went in both of those other rooms. I could have sworn. We're here now. Just went through there. We've been in here. Been here, which is that door. We've been in here and here, and that's the other room. So yeah, we've been in every space. There shouldn't be any other locked.
A ventilation system.
Shouldn't be any other locked doors. Why is it still telling us to find a use for the keys?
Nursery.
You already know this, Sherlock. Aha! What is this?
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Doesn't look broken. Oh, yes it is. Never mind.
I am curious if the marble that we found will fit this place. Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
So what is it doing in here? And why was the fragment found in the Colonial Collection Room, the CCR? Watch out, Watson. Never mind. I need you to get out of my way, Watson. Thank you. Fucking Talk to this guy about it. So about the bus.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing.
What about it?
Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
All right,
but why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
That's a lie. Fragment from a statue.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection Room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently.
Right?
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
What about Albert? Got something to say about it?
Excuse me, but I...
What about old girl? She got something to say about it? No, wait, nobody has anything to say about it. So we gotta find a use for the keys, but technically I already have a use for the keys. Use Toby to track the strange scent from the laboratory. Find out who killed Mr. Montague. Inspect the key garden staff buildings, and gather information on Montague. Didn't we already do that? Oh, that's the other reason we need to use the keys. All right, now we're good. Mr. Dune's office. Oh, great. This is gonna be fun. Two, two, three. Okay. 2, 2, 3. 2, 2. Is it gonna go 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4? 2, 2, 3, 3. 4. So 2, 2, 3, 3. Maybe 5. 5. So 2, 2, 3, 3, 5. 2, 2, 3, 3, 5, then 5. There you go. Bro, we did it. Oh, amazing. Sorry from the bottom.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Why? What's it say? Depth of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dune. To him? What? The depth of, from what? Her depth to him? Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street. An educational scholarship at London University. Credits opened at Hamilton and Radigan House, Taylor's, and at Baird and Sons Luxury Jewelers. So that's how she got all the jewels. The expensive ones. Personal loan, huh? Wait, letter of complaint. Mr. Dune, we must ask you for the last time for the return of our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies and slander. The lie. We need not elaborate that we reported it in the press as the case of June 14th, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very. Oh, I remember that signal. That sigil. That sign. That symbol. There was Yeah. Oh, there it's right. It's right there at the bottom. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. The Divine Syndicate. Okay. Money. Money, 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 money. Money. Again, Sherlock, man, you could be just, you know what I'm saying? Just grab that, snatch it up, you know what I'm saying? My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am praying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinary, precious, and rare species of plants. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for our dubious purposes. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. P.S. See you in Boodles on Tuesday as always. Montague Dune. I want to hurt my jaw. What do we have here?
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
So Hamish's dad. Another one? Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish? Huh. Hunting, huh? Champagne? Champagne?
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
Canter?
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
They call him Dune. I don't know why they call him Dunn. Maybe I guess Dunn is better. That's the right one. His suit. Shoes. Alright, check this desk out. Start from the left.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
Of course we're gonna read it. New plant species. The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce a successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. Okay. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. You gonna fire her? As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Montague Dune. Okay. Ooh, wine. More wine under the thing. I noticed that you don't follow me around the place anymore. You just kind of find a corner and stand in it. Good job, Watson. You're not giving me jump scares anymore. Anyway. So search the archives, and we also need toe beans. Toe beans, a pup. The best nose in Scotland. Whatever. Alright, but search the thingies first. Archives. Let's see, Divine Syndicate.
That is not the one I need.
A member of the Divine Syndicate pressed a complaint against Kew Garden and mentioned an old case that had been published in the newspapers in 1889. Let's see. Scandal at Divine Syndicate Club. Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the God King Trewan, situated on 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road, protectors of plants and more, particularly trees, are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. The leaders of this organization are suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be that the investigation will lead to charges of judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defiance and protection of nature, in which it incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party.
Here it is. And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
I see it.
A map of London and the surrounding area.
We'll talk about that to the Should I start to open the guctions? Nah, not yet.
This place is beautiful, Holmes.
Holy crap.
Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Okay, what's he
Let
doing?
us find someone who could help us.
Pretty sure we found the guy. Oh, hold on one second. Gotta blow my nose. can breathe. Breathe. I can breathe again. Yay. Alright, let's have a look-see. Look-see around. So obviously I feel like we're supposed to go up there, but I'm gonna look around here first. What are we looking? Oh, something hidden. Broken
Fragments
pieces.
of a flower pot. It fell down here. A fragment of a flower.
What's you hiding? Flower pots with the
Kew Gardens
QW
symbol.
Heck W. Suspicious. Now, why do they have these? Actually, let me go talk to this guy out here first. Oops. I did it. Yeah, that was me. Not sorry. How are you not making any imprints in the sand while doing that?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock.
Oh.
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance, do not disturb.
You have tattoos.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcomed you are.
Okay.
To introduce myself, I am the
Yoda?
Green Grand Mystic.
Yoda. Gotcha.
The Green Grand Mystic.
Yeah, Yoda.
Himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Alright, Yoda. Do you know the Kew Gardens?
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Symbol of on a broken pot. Nope.
Do you have...
None. Not worthy there.
Kew Gardens.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago. And we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please
Yes,
tell
yes,
us.
we do.
Were you involved?
Were you?
No.
What's up?
Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done. Dump.
Yes, that's what I said.
Said
He
dumb.
borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green-fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us.
Okay, we did see
Excuses
that
and
letter.
imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
I don't.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
Oh, okay.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Well, now we know where the plants went. I like the tattoo. Fingertip calluses. Palm injury, acid burn, chemical practice. Huh.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation.
What the hell is anastomosis?
You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
Of course. How? It's not, this isn't like Scientology. You're just gonna ask for $250.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
Traywan.
Our God King's name is Trewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Traywan.
Oh la, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom.
That's
place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so
Holy
much.
donation can you
I
make
pray you
whenever
to
so
taste
wish.
our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Okay.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
He's doing his thing. What's going on here, mate? How come nobody that works with plants in this game so far, I have yet to see like a weed plant. I have yet to see a cannabis plant. Nobody's growing cannabis. Why? Y'all aren't very good at growing plants, are you? Y'all are shams. How you not grow cannabis?
The list of plant friends and benefactors, lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
How y'all not be growing that good? The best plant of all. Cannabis. Y'all aren't really plant enthusiasts.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
Spoon.
It is rather delicious.
Did you just...
And of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
It is cocaine. And Holmes just said, let me try that shit. It's good quality. Okay, Watson, I'm a little high. How y'all gonna have cocaine in this bitch, but y'all ain't gonna have cannabis? See, that's how I know y'all are some fake ass plant growers. I'm gonna check your room real quick. Caterpillars.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Okay. Wow, just... Alright, yeah, fair enough.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Isn't this the plants that were stolen? No? Okay. I'm guessing it's in there, but let me check these other ones first. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. That's what he was gonna say. I'll save you some time. And myself. Okay, same thing.
These three plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition.
Okay, they're the ones that were stolen then. I shall take them. We're stealing them back. They were stolen from them, but they couldn't find the plants that they stole. So the divine people went and stole from three random plants from the cube people. And then we came and stole them back. Alright, cool. Anyway. What's up, Michael? No Jackson. Check this other side real quick.
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
You sure? Because that guy's right there behind us. All right, yeah, sure, let's do it. I feel like this goes... that. Maybe. I guess not. Unless... There gotta be one that gotta be one that connects both of them. Guess not. Let's go by this one then for now. Ah, that looked right. Oh, shoot. I thought there was a... Huh. Guess there isn't. I will put this here. And line that up. Messing up. Go back to this. Doesn't seem right. It could be. Let me keep looking. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Not there yet? No, we're definitely missing something. This one. Ha! I did it. Go. was only a matter of time. With my intellect, my superior intellect and wit and cunning, all the puzzles crumble before me. As long as I'm willing to put in the time, of course. But yes.
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
All right. Wanna get high?
A vast amount of opium.
God, they do grow this shit here, so well, it looks like. And no cannabis? Are y'all serious? Man, y'all ain't no real growers.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments. This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens.
So do you think Hamish came in here from time to time? Hamish is the one that has the chemical knowledge in the Kew Gardens place. There's nothing else to look at in here. All right, let's talk to this guy. Actually, real quick. Okay, can't go that way. What's with the mist coming from this area? I mean, it's those things, but...
You came to make a donation? Glory to Tree One!
Bro, we didn't come do shit about donations. Deadly plants. Alright. Guess we're gonna leave. This guy used told me to track the scent from the laboratory. From the Dexter's lab. Laboratory. Pew! Got him. I think Hamish did it. At the end, did he do it? We'll have to find out. Stay tuned next time on PaperSIn Z.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
So when no one's worried about us finding the plants, huh? You probably should have tried to talk to the girl first. Or next, I mean. This is not. Yes, it is. Oh, it's not. Yes, it is. I don't know. Yeah, we went all the way around for no reason. Crap. I wanted to talk to the girl first.
Kew Gardens is...
Alright, well... She doesn't care either. Are we not putting the plants back right away? Right now? Where did they go again? We just went in a big ass circle. Pretty sure they went in here, but I guess we're not about to put them back. All right, let's go get toe beans. need the pup's help. I need the pup's sniffer doodle. His snifferonium. Snifferonius. Sniffer thing. Is sniffer. Sniff out the sniffles. Sniff out the sniff. To sniff the things. Come here. Bro, what are you... Watson, I don't think that's what the guy was doing.
This green grand mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes.
Why are you doing...
What should we do next, Holmes?
Bro, why are you... Anyway.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do.
Come on,
Let us go to
Tobeans.
Kew Gardens.
Little puppers. Puppers named Tobeans. Ready to do some work, Tobeans? Why are we smoking next to the dog? We don't want to ruin his sniffer right now. How about he's getting ready to do some work? This schnauzer doodle. Come on, little puppers.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Okay.
Search, Toby. Search.
This way. This way. It's going to go into the... I'm surprised it's not going to the ventilation. Oh? Huh. I don't think I've been over here. Huh.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
Hidden bottle. Alright, what is it?
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here.
Why is that?
There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
Suspicious! Alright, let's head back to the lab. This time we'll go to our lab. Come on, Tobeans. You did good work today, Tobeans. Little puppers. Little pupperoodle. Little pupperoni. Pupperoni. Yeah. Little puppercino. John, can you stop doing that?
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis.
Okay. All right.
A colorless, water-based liquid. Quite a strong floral aroma.
Okay.
Holmes?
Oh,
what are you doing?
Why did we
It
taste
has a
that?
bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
To poison us.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you.
Okay.
I need to take a pipette and...
All right.
Red sediment, just as I suspected.
What's that exactly mean?
This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Hamish is the only one again with, you know, chemistry knowledge. The other, let's see, Albert is into the naval ships, and Margaret was just trying to go to, I forgot what she was going to college for though, but she didn't have, I don't think it's chemistry. Okay. Oh, we got a lot to go through. I should not do this anymore. I should not like hold the information like that. Like, let's see. Just ingredients. Set up the experiment. Set up the alkaloid from a chemical laboratory and the caterpillars and perform the experiment with the deadly plant. Let's do all the rest of them, I guess. Miss White and Mr. Doone had a recent disagreement. Montague Doone was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. But doesn't mean she knew this. Like, the letter was in his office and his office is locked. But Miss White does have spare keys. So she could have found that letter and decided to kill him before he could release her. But that's not good enough reason. Albert's motive. Albert had a motive to kill his father, Montague Doone. Doone had thwarted Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy. By killing his father, Albert could have his revenge and eventually succeed in his father's place as the director of Kew Gardens. But that doesn't make sense. If Albert killed his dad because Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy was thwarted by his dad, then why would he continue working at the garden? That doesn't make sense. Oh no. Ah, the game crashed. Alright, well, where are we? We probably should have just finished the first little test, and then I have to go through some of the looking stuffy stuffs. The deductions. Okay, yep. Alright, so Albert's ambitions and Albert's humiliation. We already know about that, but we're saying no to that. Let's see. Let's see. Sex stole everything. The Divine Syndicate stole all plants from the exhibition. They didn't, though, including the deadly species. They could have used them in order to murder Montague Doone. I doubt it. Partial theft. Divine Syndicate stole all but the deadly plants from the exhibit. No. It could have been a partial theft, because Hamish, because they also have a chemistry place. So Hamish could have been working at the chemistry place over there, and he could have taken the deadly plants over there. Ooh, a partial theft. Oh crap, wrong button. Mr. Dunn recently disagreement release. Yep, okay, we already know that one. Hamish's anger. New director. Martin Hamish had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dune, who had taken the credit for all their hard work. Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that would not be possible with Doom still alive. That one I think is a pretty good possibility. Whatever. Theft and murder. The killers may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species, from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. Margaret White's studies and social situations were completely dependent on Montague Dune's wealth. This is true, but just because he was gonna fire her doesn't mean he was gonna stop giving her money and paying for her shit or whatever. But the letter did say that I see you don't need me anymore. So probably because of Albert though. Set up the experiment. We already know about that. All right. So
according to the deadly plants information, in order to perform our experiment, we will need fertilizer and food. Caterpillars should do nicely.
So we need fertilizer still. We have caterpillars. We just need fertilizer. I think it was from here that we could get it. I don't remember all the places that was like object of interest. Let's start on this side. I don't remember all the places that had objects of interest. Excuse me. Guess that shows me for running around looking at everything first. Instead of taking things as they go. Maybe it's in the other place. It still isn't an object of interest? I mean, it's still just an object of interest. We can't, like, pick it up yet. I feel like... Oh, wait. It's fertilizer. I can't take any? Alright. Where are we supposed to go then? I don't think there were any objects of interest in here.
Excuse me, but I have...
Albert, can I get some fertilizer? Up off you. Brody. Let's try a divine fruit. Might be that white powder stuff. The cocaine. You know, because they don't grow weed over there. None of these places grow weed, but they have all this opioid and other shit.
This is rather delicious.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of...
We're still... This is not that stuff. Alright. Need fertilizer.
These This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
Okay. I still think it's Hamish. She's the only one that has chemistry knowledge that I know of.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask. A prickly plant. A carnivorous plant. This is a strange and unusual plant.
I think it was this one. So we're just like, what are we doing? Oh.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
It opens up.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Now the caterpillars.
This plant seems to have had no reaction.
Really? That one closes.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Huh.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Yo!
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
Guess I had to be in the right order for that to happen.
The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Deadly precision. Sex scheme. As the Divine Syndicates left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder. I doubt that. Sect is not involved. Someone stole the deadly plants before the Divine Sect were able to. That's what I'm thinking. Albert's lack of experience. Albert is not very good at botany. It is doubtful that he could have learned how the plants might release their deadly spores. That's my thoughts on that. White's lack of experience or White's knowledge. Miss White had the biological. I don't even know what her experience is, to be honest. I gotta go back and look at that. The knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plants. She does have the keys. It doesn't really mean anything. But the room where those plants were found, that door was locked, and Mr. Dune had to break the door down just to get out. What is White's knowledge again? Good day. Let's see. I do beg your pardon. Let's see. That's a plan. Of course. Quite understandable. But it's truly good man. Most of the doors locked. You have a key. Yes. He doesn't know about the Divine Syndicate. Let's see. He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father. He had exceptional nature. Yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic. Very nice to me. Although he could have been harshly towards his son. Myself loved his son dearly. Do you work here part-time? That's right, she is a biology student. Okay. At the London University. She attends the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague. That is how she found a chance to work here as a part-time, or on her part-time thesis. I've never been in. She says she's never been in the Colonial Collection, which could be a lie. So she might have done it, But her motive would have been what? Just because he was gonna fire her? And then and maybe stop funding her expenses? But what did she gain out of that? If she dies, she still doesn't get any money, but Albert did say that he wanted to take care of her. Okay, that being said, even if he did fire her, Albert still would have taken care of her. And because Albert's from a rich family or whatever. Albert, well, is Mr. Doone's son, so she has technically no reason. The only thing that she would have lost is the ability to work on her thesis over there. But then again, Albert could have just probably snuck her in whenever the place was closed. Mr. Doone wasn't there, it's just so she could do some work on her thesis. The only one who seems to have anything to gain through Mr. Doone's death is Hamish. I mean, he technically, after Mr. Doone died, Hamish already started calling himself the director of the place, and technically he's not the director of the place. As far as Albert goes, I say it again, like, yes, his dad kind of thwarted his plans to join the Navy and, you know, or get some naval experience for a year or whatever. But even after his dad died, Albert still didn't go to the Navy. He stayed and decided to take up the mantle of being the manager of that place. And also, Albert was crying a bunch, had been crying a bunch because his dad was killed or dead. So I don't think it's Albert. It could be Miss White, but it's highly unlikely. So I'm thinking it's Hamish. Like, I doubt it's the Divine Syndicate. Talk to all the suspects about the day of the murder. It's gotta be it, right? I'm thinking is. All right, first suspect. Before Doone's death.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Dunn.
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
The activity at that morning.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly, I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
You returned to your desk
Thank
to
you,
do some
Mr. Hamish.
paperwork.
We shall continue our investigation.
Your desk is in here. You returned to your desk to do some paperwork in here. And then you saw Mr. Dunn acting oddly, but this first, you could have seen it over around here. This first room, though, is just the setup room. It's not, you can't see the area. I think it's over there. You would have been able to see maybe in here.
What?
That's the room that Miss White is in, I believe. hate going through this damn thing. Such a long ass hallway and shit. Okay, this is the room that Miss White is in. The seed room. The nursery. Hamish's desk isn't in the nursery, it's in... here. Yeah, this is his. So I guess, yeah, I guess he could have. Yeah, he could have seen him from here. So Hamish could have seen him from there. Come on. Holy crap. Okay. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Doom was not feeling alright, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. 10:30. Okay, and let's also double think. If Miss White did do it, yes, Albert was going to, you know, take care of her financially, but that letter was still in Albert's locker. I don't think he ever delivered it to her. So she wouldn't have known.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait.
He doesn't even know.
Ah, these Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
So about 9:40, they were in the dry tropics room or whatever. And then 10 minutes after, no, 10 minutes after you saw Mr. Hamish come here, and your father go into the dry tropics room or whatever.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Let me go back over that what he said. Holy crap, so much to scroll through. Still scrolling through, still scroll. Okay. Alright, let's see. Usual. And then nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was about 9:40. Then about 10 minutes later, you saw your father heading to the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here. And Mr. Hamish and Miss White? Let's see. Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning. And he was in the seed room. So Hamish visited him a couple of times in the seed room. The seed room is also kind of next to the ventilation. He was working in the seed house, not room. Taking care of. Okay. Yeah. Visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning. I'm talking to Miss White. About around 10:10. Then he ran back here in this room to you, to tell you that your father was feeling unwell. He hurried across the watery room and found him So you went from the seed room to here during that time. Okay. Let's go talk to the last suspect. It might actually have been Miss White. I thought it was Hamish for a while. Okay, the seed house is right next to the ventilation place. And Albert was working in here for a while, but then he said Hamish came to... When his dad was dying, Hamish came to Albert in the other room that we were just in. Alright.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well,
9:10.
He came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
That's wrong, because Hamish and Albert both said, if I remember correctly, that Hamish went to go get her and then went to go get Albert, and then they went to the watery room to see his dad, Albert's father, dead. So that's a bit off.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Sometime later.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
Is that not what happened?
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
Also, double check. All the way down one more time, come on. Or at least not one more time, but again. Let's see, here quite calm. Let's see, after paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White, then I returned to my desk complete. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Doom was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30. Okay, so maybe all right, Albert, what did you say again? Visited me a couple times. Also saw him returning from talking with Miss White. And that was at 10:10. Then he ran back here to me, telling me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across the water room and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God. Okay, so all three parts of that last story match up. I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10. The recording experiment, certainly. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew something must be wrong. Let's see. I stayed in the laboratory until 10:40 when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish. 10:40. Holy crap, that takes forever to go down there. 10:10. Mr. visited me a couple times. I also saw him returning. Then he ran back. Come on. Let's see, I clearly remember it was around 10:30. Fetch Albert at 10:30. Albert says it was about 10:10. No, shortly after that. And then he came there. I was talking to Miss White at 10:10. I stopped my work on him briefly around 10 o'clock. I can't believe they didn't make us leave. while when they left. And she said it was number 320. There's 245 and there's 821. There's no 320 here. Yeah, she said it was number 320. 320 is not here. Oh. Okay, there
Here
it is.
it is.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
So if she was in the laboratory, she said she stopped once briefly around 10 o'clock when Hamish came to visit. There's no way that she could have, because it would have been in there. Let's see. Albert said something about her Hamish visiting her around 10:10. And what did Hamish say about visiting her? Oh my gosh, so much to freaking go through. Let's see, I clearly remember I observed Mr. Jones fooling around. That was at 10:30. After paying multiple visits, I went and had a little talk with Miss White. He didn't really say. Can we take this yet? No? Okay, so laboratory's here. The colonial collection is here. The nursery is here. And the seed house is here. So Albert says he was working in the seed house. Then he says that Hamish, after visiting Miss White in the laboratory one more time, came running to him here. We are down here in like a palm house. Because he said he was working in the seed house at the time. Then he says at the end of that sentence, Hamish came running to him here. He didn't say Hamish came running back to me at this running to me at the seed house. Or anything like that. He said Hamish came running to me here. Because we were in the palm house when he said that. So Albert's kind of thing is a little screwy. Miss White was probably seems like she was actually in the laboratory, and Hamish went from here to probably over here, or here, and then here? Question mark? Or all the way back over here. And then they had to go and rush to the Colonial. And only And from the the windows were clean in the colonial area room, and only in there is the nursery is visible. So if it was going to be a timed release, but the ventilation system is over here. So how was it going to be a timed release if you? Well, he did say he visited Albert multiple times. So maybe after visiting Albert, he went over here and then visited him again. They went back over here and just kept looking out the window to see if the caterpillars had made it to the plants yet. But the door was locked. And the only people that had the keys was him, Mr. Dune, and Miss White. And just because there's a recording doesn't mean that she made it during that time.
First of all, I need to visit the Colonial Collection Room to see how those caterpillars dropped onto the deadly plants.
Seriously? You couldn't have said that before? It's a long way to get over there. Ugh.
Dry
Bruh. Come on, there you go.
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
How come we can't observe that? Weird. We observed that already. But it won't let us observe that. Maybe we gotta go outside for it. All the way back around. Hold on. Wait, the symbol's still here. Oh, we already saw that. It's just that's the only thing we can't actually observe. It's not letting us. It's not right now. And the eye thing is still here, so gotta be something. Okay, that's why maybe. But also. Alright, well, it's still not letting us observe that, but... a long way to go. Oh, wait, what's this? Why can I click that?
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
This is the laboratory. No, this is the seed room where Albert says he was.
Before starting the engine, I need... The power is on. The engine cannot be started. The engine has started. The ventilation system is working. Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
Okay. Hamish was the only one going through all parts of this.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Hamish's room.
Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
They're gonna turn the butterflies on you.
Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Right. But as we know, here's the map. Albert said he was here when Hamish came to get him. Right here. We're in this room, we're talking to Albert. Let's see, 10 minutes after I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room, while Mr. Hamish returned here. Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they doing that morning? Mr. Hamish visited me a couple times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10:10. Then he ran back here to talk to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. Did you see your father that day? He came with Mr. Hamish for a weekly visit. That was nothing unusual. And then they stepped to the backyard. It was probably about 9:40. 10 minutes later, you saw your father heading to the dry tropics room. And Mr. Hamish returned here. It's about 9:50. Your father went to the dry tropics room. We know he died around 10:30, 10:40. At 9:50, your father went to the dry tropics room. Mr. Hamish returned here. Well, you see, you were working in this seed house, taking care of whatever's. These Latin names, blah, blah, blah. I remember. You see your father that day. Yes, he came here to visit Hamish. There was nothing unusual about that. Then they stopped at the backyard. So were you in the seed room or were you in this room right here that we're in? You may have been in the seed room, but at one point in time came to here. In this room. You have had to pass by Mr. Hamish's lab in order to see that. And then flip the switch to release the caterpillars when you saw that your dad was in the thing. Then again, Hamish was going back and forth between all the other spots. Also, from the lab, she could have gone out the lab. She said she only stopped her work at one time, and Hamish was walking back and forth between, I'm guessing, the seed room and there, or the seed room here, then came to visit Albert in that room at the very end. I don't like Albert's shit because he says he was working in the seed room. You can't see the place from the seed room, I get that. But then he ends up saying Mr. Hamish came to grab him, to inform him about his dad acting weird from there. So Albert would have had to go from the seed room to that room right there and into there. Or not had to have, but that's a possible way to go there. The other possible way would have been to go around that way, and not pass through the nursery room. So obviously the obvious person is Hamish, but I don't think it's him just because it's so obvious. Martin Hamish had the opportunity to stimulate the deadly plants in the colonial collection room. As a biologist, he would have understood the technicality of how to do this. This is true, but he's not the only biologist. Yes, Albert sucks at it, but doesn't mean he wouldn't know how to do it. Or couldn't learn how to do it, because he was in the same class as Miss White, who's also into biology. So she technically has some knowledge of how to do it too. Martin Hamish could be the killer. He had the opportunity to steal the Divine Syndicate's plans and stimulate them from his workplace directly after he had locked Montague Dune inside the colonial collection room. But he didn't have the keys. The only other person that had the keys was Miss White. Because Albert gave her a copy of the keys. So we can say that Albert might have had the keys, a set of keys as well. Because we know he had a set of keys after his dad died. Hold on. Hamish didn't have keys. Hamish didn't have keys. Let's see, when we asked him about the keys before, where was that? How can an intelligent woman such as Miss Lightness? Nonsense. They get on with third orders. We worked together with Monty June to make life. Got on well with him. This person met him where I was. Okay. Questions like this. I have no idea. Surely Mr. June requested it. Do you know who moved it? Oh, I'm mistaken. Let's see. Fame and nothing to my father. Rest of it, so Mr. My father, yes. As far as the concerned, had fulfilled his role. It was always lived in the island. They expanded the two gardens together. Then I think it's a photograph of your father. Family, family. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Maintenance work tidying up. Can you explain what happened to him? Alright, for the ladies. Let's see. No secret he enjoys celebrating. What she must do. Lifestyle. Let's see. Where does he talk about the keys? Overzealous periodic. After all, it was no wonder. Without third orders. Tuesday, he would carry out inspection of the garden. Slowly to make an impression. Management affairs. Okay, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouse? That would be Albert, Mr. Doone's son. Yeah, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why. So did Mr. Oh, let's see. So Albert has some keys. Most of the doors and Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have keys to this room? Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed that I might carry out. So her and Albert had keys. Not just her, not just Albert, not just Mr. Doom, but her and Albert had keys. So Hamish could not have locked Mr. Doone in the Mr. Doone, whatever Doone, in the room. He could have not locked. There was no way he could have, because he didn't have any keys. Arrest murder Hamish. Affect the arrest. We know he didn't do it. Albert studies that made biological knowledge. Let's see. Albert kind of had the biological knowledge for it, but also White had the biological knowledge. This one ruins Hamish's opportunity. Alright, so we're gonna have to arrest Hamish for a hot second. Just to move the rest of this along.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
We need to talk to him more about this shit. Wait, is there really no other? Theft and murder, partial theft. Sec stole everything. The sec wasn't even involved, yo. Yeah, looks like the only thing we can do right now is to arrest Hamish. I don't think he did it. He didn't have the keys. What book are you reading? Don't worry about it, Watson.
Locked. Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
He's not.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
He's not.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
He's not. Sometime later. It's either his son or his White. I think it was Miss White.
Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Watson, what are you doing?
Holmes, my God!
Oh my
Yes.
God.
We found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
I don't think
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
I don't condone that shit, by the way. Even if he thought we knew, even if he thought that we considered him a suspect, and yeah, it seems like there was a motive, but come on, man, if you know you didn't do it, then why did you do that?
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Doom deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood on my hand. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstances, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so here and now. Fare thee well. That's forged. I don't believe it.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
How is that a key element? I don't understand what clubfoots have to do with anything. I don't really know much about them. Hamish acted alone? Question mark. Martin Hamish was unable to run due to the tibial torsion on his club foot. Therefore, Wait. Therefore, I should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of new clues found on the body of Martin Hamish. Also, could he have ran over to find, what's the kid's name? I keep forgetting. Ran over to find him and talk to him and warn him about his dad.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it
Hamish
is
didn't
still
even have
possible.
keys.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
Let us analyze the facts and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
I was afraid we had to do this part. Anyway, Hamish didn't have keys, so I already knew he didn't do it. Okay, Martin Hamish and Montague Dune went to meet Albert in the Seed House at around 9:30. So he wasn't in the Seed House around then. Albert meets Montague Dune and Martin Hamish in the Seed House around 9:30. Where does this go? Oh, okay. It was around 20. It was at around 20 minutes to 10, 9:40. When Hamish and Montague Dune went out to the backyard. After 10 minutes, 9:50, Dune recommenced his inspection, his inspection and entered the dry tropics room. Hamish returned to the Seed House. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40. Let's see, when she saw Hamish and Albert in the water lily greenhouse and joined them there. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague Dune was unwell, which was around 10:30. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed Montague feeling unwell. 10:30. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. In the seed house? This says Albert saw Hamish returning from visiting Miss White, who's on the opposite side of the fucking area, with one building between them. How could he see that from the seed house? If Miss White was in the laboratory. Albert saw Hamish returning from visiting Miss White. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. See what I'm saying? How could he see her coming? No, he was coming from visiting Miss White. How could he know? How could Albert know that that Hamish was coming from visiting Miss White in the seed house? All he knows was that all Albert could have known was that Hamish was coming back from the nursery to visit him. He couldn't have known he was coming from the seed house. I mean, Albert could not have known that he was coming from visiting Miss White, who was in the laboratory. He would have only known he was coming from the nursery to visit him in the seed house. The only way Albert would have known is if Albert was in the nursery and saw Hamish coming, and then went back to the seed house before Hamish saw him. Also, Albert can go from here into here, lock this, and then go back around into the seed house, or through the seed house into the nursery, turn on the ventilation there so that it falls on his dad, and go back to the seed house when he sees Hamish coming back from visiting Miss White in the laboratory. No, wait, hold on. But Hamish is slow because of his foot. So Albert could have locked his dad in here in the Colonial Collection, went back around to the nursery, turned on the ventilation, the caterpillars would have fallen, the reaction would have happened, and the caterpillars would have fallen, or then it ran back to the seed house when Hamish was on his way back to the nursery. The caterpillars would have fallen, the reaction would have happened, Hamish would have seen that, ran to get Albert, and then they would have gone over there, and then after they screamed or whatever, she would have gone to join them. Just through this way, probably.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door
more than enough time.
Hmm.
Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Let's say that Albert didn't have the knowledge to do so, right? We know that Miss White had the keys, had keys, and Albert had keys. Miss White could have locked Mr. Dunn in the Colonial Collection. Then went back to the laboratory before Hamish went to go visit her. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so, and then they went over there. He went and told her, hey, he's...
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time.
All right, but look at
Perfect, Watson. Now,
look at it one more time, because the way everything is set up, like, she can't really see when he goes in here, the Colonial Collection room, so that she knows when to lock him in. Unless she like leaves here, goes like and waits and like hides around here or something, waits for him to go in. If he even, she doesn't even know if he's gonna go in, but waits for him to go in. I guess since they were preparing for the, I don't know, Colonial Collection, since they were preparing for something special, I guess. Of course he would have gone in. But so she could have been waiting out here to see when he would go in, and then run up and lock the door behind him. But also Martin kind of has a view. Let me think. Does he have a view from his spot? Because him and him go around this way into the thing. She could have gone this way, waited hidden somewhere to wait to see him go in there, and then ran and locked it, and then went back in. Also, Hamish could be lying about when the last time he saw her, Miss White.
let us summarize. Martin Perfect one.
Hamish's timeline, White's timeline, Albert's. Not had enough time to do it all by himself. It would have been difficult to stimulate the dead spores and lock the door in just 10 minutes without being observed. Also, Hamish might not have done it at all. It could have been Albert and Miss White that did it. And then they were playing on framing Hamish, and that could have caused him to self-delete. don't let us do that. White had time. Miss White had 20 minutes. It would have been enough to trap Montague Doon. She could have locked the door and alerted Martin and Hamish to activate the ventilation system. I don't think you can really see from there. Unless she... Yeah. She could have locked the door and then gone back to the lab. But there's no way for him to see. Unless she went outside to the window. No, because Hamish would have been able to see that he wouldn't have known he was locked in yet. She could have gone outside after locking him. She could have gone outside, then back in front of the window where Hamish was, and then signaled that she locked him in there. White is not involved. Martin, Hamish, and Miss White are not accomplices. It is unlikely that White would have had the opportunity, and 20 minutes would have not been enough to lock the door of the Colonial Collection. She had time, but doesn't mean she's the one that did it. Hamish and Albert. But why would Hamish and Albert team up for that kind of shit? Albert is not involved. Martin and Hamish and Albert are not accomplices. It is unlikely that Albert would have had the opportunity, and 10 minutes would have not been enough to lock the door of the Colonial Collection. Albert saw that his dad was going into the dry room, right? And while his dad was going to the dry room, Hamish was going back into the seed room and then going back into the nursery room and passing up Albert and going back to the nursery room. So Albert could see the seed from the seed room. From the seed room, Albert could see that his dad was in the dry room. Then he could have seen that his dad was going into the water lily room, and that's when he could have left the area and locked the door, and then went back into the seed room, and then went back into the seed room, then back to the nursery room where he activated the ventilation, and then went back into the seed room because he saw Hamish coming back to the nursery room, so he left real quick. But after flipping the switch back up to turn the ventilation off or whatever. And after Hamish went back into that room, Miss White could have gone... No, wait, he already locked... Albert had time too. 10 minutes would have been enough for him. I can't say they both did it, pretty much. Let's look at the timeline again. He sees them going in there. Albert could run over there, lock him in, and run back.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the... Martin Albert...
Runs up, locks them in. No, he doesn't have time to turn the ventilation on for it. Because Hamish went back to the nursery by then.
Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room.
So,
Martin Hame,
Albert
Watson.
Albert was crying. Okay, that kind of ruins my whole Albert and White work together to kill him. Also, I forgot that Albert was the only one that had cried a bunch due to his dad's death. So Albert had time, but I don't think he did it. Albert, not accomplices, unlikely murder don't have the opportunity. Because remember, he was crying. His eyes were red from that shit. And again, if he had killed his dad, what would be the motive? It wasn't what, because he screwed up his opportunity to go to naval training and for a year. But even after he found out his dad was dead, he still decided that he was going to continue. He's gonna take up the mantle and work at the garden anyway, and tried to do his best to, you know, play the role, and started ordering people around, not ordering people around, but giving people orders and stuff like that. So I don't think Albert's involved. I think it was White. I think White's the accomplice. Miss White had biological knowledge just to stimulate the This one I can't turn anything. I can't change it. Unless Hamish worked with the sect. Which is fucking... Left the plants at Cat Gardens in order to murder. Even if I say sect, it was part of the sect scheme, it's still red. Doesn't work. You know, I switch this one to sect, stole everything. Doesn't change anything there. Am I missing some shit? Because I can't change any of Hamish's things. It's like he's destined to be involved. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I gotta be missing something. Like the letter in Hamish's pocket could have been forged. Margaret White was Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Her professional ambition and personal situation had been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. Condemn Miss White or absolve her. Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder for monetary gain. How would she have gained any money from it? How would she have gained any money from it? She wouldn't have been able to. It's not like she had life insurance on them. And she already had all that jewelry she could have sold. That was in her locker. And And Mr. White, not Mr. White, but Mr. Dune is the one that bought her all that jewelry, I believe. One second. Where's the jewelry not in here? Plan list. No mention of the jewelry is in here. Oh, wait, hold on. It's from somewhere around here. Personal loan. That of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dune. Rental of suite of okay. So she was gonna have to pay him back maybe? Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street. Yeah, he noted down everything that she was borrowing from him. Or whatever. Let's see. An educational scholarship of London University credits and Radigan House Tailors and at Bards and Sons Luxury Jewelers. So what kind of monetary gain would she gain if she like killed him? Professional ambition and personal situation have been damaged due to the breakup with Dune. By his dangerous woman, she flirted with Dune's son Albert and later punished Martin Hamish to push Martin Hamish to his self-deletion. She deserves the road. Let's see. Carrying out elaborate murder for monetary gain. She had there was no monetary gain in this. It's not like Albert gave her his letter already. I don't think he. No. When Dune cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. No. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is right. I don't think Hamish did it. I don't think Hamish was a part of it. But let's just see how this plays out. All right, we're in the carriage, so that's usually a good sign that we chose the right thing.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining, the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me, but she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is
I
over,
don't
Miss
think he
White.
did it.
The
I don't think
police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop! I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Oh shit. She said what? So yeah, we should have taken one more step forward.
This is tragic, Holmes.
Are you able to do anything?
I'm afraid not. The poison has been fulgurating. Her heart stopped instantly, poor child.
So White is the accomplice, though. But she's not doing that. So she did do it. Wow. I really didn't think it was Hamish. But I guess when you think about everything else, it only makes sense. Like, Albert obviously didn't do it. He's the only one that was crying about it and shit. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I guess I should have stepped forward one more time. But we got it right. So I'm glad about that. We got it right on the first try, but I just don't want her to, you know, self-delete. I'm not a fan of that. I thought that we were close enough and we could just not step forward.
But Holmes...
Mr.
It is over. I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
I thought John Watson was close enough.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Crap, we didn't get it in time. Alright, well, time to do it again. Last time. So she did do it. We could absolve her. Desperate woman in debt, resigning to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When doom was cast to her side, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. But that's not right, because we saw the letter. Just to make sure, this is why I'm not absolving her. This is why I'm not absolving her. Because we saw this letter My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. So Dune didn't cast her aside, she casted him aside. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I'll give you back your freedom, wish you nothing but good luck. She casted Dune aside. Dune didn't cast her aside. That's why I'm not absolving her. Let's actually get it right this time.
But Holmes...
Excuse me. All right, here we go.
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
2 more times.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further.
1 more time.
Don't try to stop me.
Last time. Okay.
Stop this
now,
foolishness.
Get ready.
You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
What? We clicked. No, how? We clicked. We were in the red circle and we clicked. What? How? How did we not get that in time? Did we click too early? There's no way. How did we? Did we click too early?
But Holmes...
How did we not stop her?
Mr. Holmes, good day.
I feel like we clicked too early or something.
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Okay, so I must not have clicked fast enough. I don't know, man. I thought I clicked pretty fast enough. The first time. That last time, I was waiting to see how far the red circle would go before I was waiting to see how far the red circle would go. Cause I thought I clicked too early. Apparently, I clicked too late. But now, as soon as it pops up, click, move the mouse and click the thing immediately.
But Holmes...
Hello, Clarice.
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Finally. That shit happens quick.
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Can't wait for the red circle to actually start.
You have no right to take your own life.
Showing more.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder. When she realized that she was unable to make any further monetary gain from Montague Doone, she advanced her affections to Albert, his son. She was the only one who locked the door. She was the one who locked the door of the Colonial Collection directly after Hamish released the caterpillars, and then pushed Martin and Hamish to self-delete, only to cover herself. She got what she deserved. Again, I condemned her because the absolved part said that after she was moved aside by Doone, and we already know that's not the case. In the letter that Doone was giving to her, she had told Doone that she didn't need him anymore, and so he was like, all right, well, I'll let you go back to your freedom. So when she sent that letter to Doone, she was probably already working on it to Montague Doone. She's probably already working her way through Albert. Hidden Samaritan. The Deadly Flower. Achievement unlocked.
Where are you going?
Bro, it's fucking 6:30 in the morning. I did not mean to stay up this late. Long, early, whatever. Fucking 7 hours and 17 minutes total. I'm gonna go to sleep? I'm not really tired right now. I don't know. I'm hopping off. I'm gonna end the stream here. And we got it right on the first try, but I did not expect I did not expect it to take me that long to finish that second case. The first case was fast as fuck, boy. But I didn't expect it to take me that long to finish the second case, and I did not expect to stay up this late. Holy crap. It's long, whatever. But you know what it is. As always, thank you for watching. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world, doing anything in the world, but you were here with me. And I appreciate it. Peace.